How did Will Hall get to do barrel rolls in the intro? It's Aniki, please. With all due respect to Will, don't erase Aniki's historical presence. How are we doing today, chat? That chat? Yeah, that chat. Seems like we're not doing. That is the case. Well, too bad. Maybe you will warm up once you see Croxa, Titan of Death's Hunger, Fatal Push, Telly Dispute, Bloodtide Harvester, Mayhem, Devil Fable, the Mirror Breaker, and Cauldron Family are in play. Or not. You heard Polyphia and you feel good now. Good. I like Polyphia too. Alright, Yaganta. Choose as companion. Good hand. Do we Fotsies or do we Harvester? I am on the play, so I can Fotsies like a Fable. It says that my one has been seen 22 days ago with Rakdos midrange, but can be anything. If I play Dead Witness, Unlucky Witness, it's more damage. So I get to attack my opponent, so... On the draw, maybe 8 Fotsies first. Also, we would know what we are up against. It seems better to like add pressure, build board, and then go. Harvester into Harvester Fotsies. Haunted Ridge. Imagine playing a fucking top land in your Rakdos deck. It's just beyond me. They might, I guess, stomp my Bloodtide Harvester now. Seems... I mean, maybe a reason to play Fotsy Switches Oven, but then it makes me play slightly off curve. That's Fotsy's for sure, and we're gonna see Fable, so it's all useless. Fuck. We don't have an answer to Joldred, so I might take Joldred away. Or could take the second Fable. I think Joldred is gonna be a bigger problem in the immediate sense, and Fables you can clear up with a Devil. We're gonna have Oven Cat already. Could play Harvester. That's gonna trade for the Goblin token. The next turn we go Witch's Oven. Like, we're probably gonna need to draw... My opponent has lots of value in their hand. We're probably gonna need to draw towards some Deadly Disputes, Devils. So this is gonna buy me more time when I trade it for a Fabua. I guess if I play a turn to Oven and Fotis, it actually would have worked out much better for me against the Stomp. Can you recall a situation where your channel token dominance significantly mattered? Yeah, I actually had that happen in one of the last leagues I played. It involved actually two scenarios, both of them involving either getting enough cards to escape a Croxa Yeah, so one time I channeled Takenuma in response to a Clotus trigger. I milled 3 cards and I put the Croxa that was targeted back to my hand. Next turn I play escape it immediately. That was probably game winning. And the other situation was when I was playing the other day and I just milled Croxa, got back a unlucky witness. No Rona. Rona next. Are you planning to try the Lotus Chandra tech? The Lotus Chandra tech is not really tech, it's same thing, bros. Nothing changes in the deck. But I'll try to play Lotus League at some point. For odds, remember that subscribing can help you with that. When is Athens? Athens is there's next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend. Not the upcoming one, but the next one. This guy, the Croxa, so lucky. Game actually looking kind of tough. They have just so many cards. At the same time, like, should be fine. Will I be writing an article regarding my involvement with the Lotro set? I probably will make a video about that. The Lotro spoilers start today, right? Perfect. Is there a stream today or something like that? So I don't need to commit the witness yet. So I think what I do is I get the familiar, I sacrifice the familiar. Right, so you're gonna watch the stream today. This you can discard to a blood. This is great. But probably on the next turn. They can escape Croxa if I Thoughtseize. They can also escape Croxa if I don't Thoughtseize. Which could be a problem. But that would require them pushing my unlucky witness. Not sure why not sack witness. Can you elaborate on that? If I sacrifice the witness, I commit to having to reveal cards of the witness, right? And I will have 3 mana, one of them being a treasure, which I don't necessarily want to spend. And I reveal 2 1-drops from the second witness, and those cards would be from the first witness, and those cards would be going away. They kept their hand. Interesting. So if I fail to hit a land drop of the Daily Dispute, and if I reveal a free drop, I might just waste a card of the Unlucky Witness. Wow, opponent's gonna get so destroyed. No attack? That's crazy. So I didn't want to commit resources in a way where I would not necessarily be able to utilize them. And if I sacrifice my Cauldron Familiar and not my Oven, it's kind of the same thing. I get to save my Witness in play and like you sacrifice it at any other later point, while it's kind of the same. Like this is gonna convert to a food, right? Either. So I just preserve the ability to impulse with Unlucky Witness for later. I don't think I reveal a second line of the Witness. I think I Fotsies away the fail push. Then I go. Then I can go raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. I can deal 5 damage. I can kill the. It's not super perfect, but. Am I playing the new Obnixus here? No. Seems good to have to cast the Fotsies here to me. So the Fast Devil will die. We cannot prevent that. Gonna kill Reflection. With 6 new cards coming up, I think I would sack Witness in order to find at least one land and not be strangled on mana for future turns. Well, but I can sacrifice the Witness anyways, right? So not sacrificing it to Daily Dispute is just plainly correct. Right? There's like literally no upside to doing that. I could have sacrificed, you could argue that I should have sacrificed the Unlucky Witness to the Oven after I have resolved my dispute. Which I didn't do, because I wanted to save it. And that argument is fair. But it's a slightly different one. No, I don't have 6. The Devil's gonna die to a Harvester activation, but that's gonna take down the other Harvester and the Fable. So it's fine. Then they're gonna most likely play Croxa, which I'm fine with, and then we have to battle through the Croxa, but we can block it with Cat Oven, so. Yeah, so they do this, see, they sacrifice, we get a ping. So we ping here. Get back the Gato. And we use the blood token now. Sacrificing a treasure token, discarding Gato. And we shoot the other Harvester. So, you know, they just don't have stuff. And we discard the Swamp to Croxa. Żywiołach bóstwa. Maybe kill Shamana since they missed the land. They have a Blood Tide Harvester in their hand. I don't think it matters. Croxa is a bit scary. I mean, not much. A little bit. It's not really scary. Like the shoulder doesn't do anything. It's perfectly fine. It's just like it doesn't do anything, chat. It's just a Joel Dread. 1, 2. As long as they don't draw a removal for a devil, but even if they do draw a removal for the devil, I mean, I have 2 ovens to cast to block their creatures, so it's just the damage that piles up from the triggers, which is not nothing, but I have, what, 4 pushes to claims in my deck?
he's a phenomenal control player.
Pioneer Jarvis clap Pioneer happy Tuesday Jarvis hum.
I like how the bot just reads Jarvis clap, Jarvis hub, Jarvis Thank you very much for the sub. It's very kind of you. They let them attack. Really no point. So the last hand is a Blood Tide Harvester. Next turn I can kill Jaldred with my familiar token triggers. Let's go end of turn, sack the Witness. I guess at this point. Go face with this sack. No chyba zagrał te Harvestery. Nie, jeszcze jednego miał. Tam miał jeszcze trzeciego miał. Na pewno. Gonna get a Croxa Sacrifice. So we can do return sack, return sack, return. Right now. That doesn't let me keep an oven. Let's take a draw step. Let's see what we draw. Oh, that's a good draw. Baila, baila, Ella. Double food is nice. Yeah, I don't know if I get a double food because then I have one sacrifice less. But see, that was the last harvester. So yeah, sack, return. Now that we have 3 opens, we can sack for double food. I guess we also like can use it to gain life. I think something that my opponent did was really weird. I don't remember. There was one thing when I was really surprised about their play and it seemed like kinda inting. Wódka jest mrożona. Yeah, they didn't attack with the shaman that one turn. That was... I don't know if it ended up mattering much, but it seemed like it was weird not to attack. They were afraid of a double block with 2 1/1s, I guess, but it's fine if that happens, right? They played a Bone Crusher Giant, I guess. Just let this die. So we can kill the Bone Crusher Giant. Takim nieźle naje. So now we kill. With a huge margin to spare. I guess you just kill the monsters, that's also simple. So yeah, Croxa, Sholdred, no problem, bros, no problem. It's fine. Sholdred just gets pinked by the Mayhem Devil. And the devil is in the... Well, you know where the devil is. Some tell me to board an Obnixilis. On the draw, let's not. Maybe on the play. After this deck, we're gonna play against Rona. I started this league yesterday off stream. I played 2 matches. I played against the Rona deck and I was spunked really hard. It's pretty impressive, TBH. Ja tam lubię claima jednego dostawić sytuacyjne, niezłe loady może zrobić. Co to znaczy loady? Obnoxious is great versus Red Black mid? Well... Yeah, I don't think it's just straight up grades. I certainly had situations where it can get attacked by creatures, so I'll have it on the play. It's not trivial in my experience to make the second copy either. And it kinda just like doesn't play to the board, which is a little bit of a problem, I think. This I'll keep, I'll just draw a land. In the mirror, Obnix copy can be easily handled. Well, it's not the mirror. We're playing as mid-range. What are you saying, mirror? See, simple. Look like the mirror? No, they have shoulder. They have like Bone Crusher Giant with mid-range. Needle. This card Oven, name Oven. Let's go. Nice strat. Just gotta make sure. But yeah, like the red black mid-range deck is like kind of about playing to the board, and Obnixilis doesn't really play to the board, it plays to the hand and life points. More so. He's shocked. Okay, makes sense. I'm watching without sound. Can someone transcribe everything Cancer says into chat so I can follow along? Yeah. Do I delay dispute now or during their turn? I think missing out on a card is too bad. I have 5 cards versus 2. And I have push and mid hook massacre. It's impossible for me to really die. So I can just... Like, it's impossible for me to die to tempo, so it's possible for me to make the greedier card advantage move. I mean, I guess you could justify, like, that in either direction. You're watching with sound, but your English bad. Can someone transcribe? Loch Twain. Do I want another black, or do I want a sear step pathway? Given my hand, I probably want just 3 black, 1 red. They want to use castle for free life, that's so much, so let them. If I had to guess what he is saying, I'd guess it is something like this. Anime cowboys, lol, anime cowboys, kurwa. It's a good guess, honestly, like, pretty high likelihood guess. Croxa seems good. Can escape it immediately. Do we? I mean, probably. I mean, they probably have a removal spell, so it's not really trading fully. I mean, let's Crocs, so let's see what they discard. If I tap out for Croxa re-escaping, that's actually pretty bad against like removal and to activate Hive of the Eye Tyrant. I don't really want that. The 2 consumes all discarded, interestingly. So I assume that they keep a removal spell last card. Which would be like normal behavior against Croxa. Titan of Death's Hunger. Hidetsugu consumes all, by the way, like great cards, especially in conjunction with Pithing Needle. Stop making Meathook Massacre a thing. It's outrageous and paper cost commander nonsense. Well, but it's pretty good. Punkbuster really good for them. They draw a Trespasser for my Croxel. It's gonna be not ideal. But it seems better to me to Meathook now than it does to... Yeah, Croxel is gonna be better because next time when they draw with Punkbuster, they're gonna have cards in hand. Plus, I have to confess something. To this day, I don't really know what Punkbuster does. It's an Ancestral Recall. Plus... a 2 mana 4 for attacker, plus an extra treasure. Which card is better, Smuggler, Sculptor, or Punkbuster? Interesting. Let's say Bankbuster. I don't know. Draw and response. It never held a removal? Crazy. How is Copter still banned? Was it from the beginning? No, actually, Copter was banned the same update that Field of the Dead was banned. It was on par with that card. Would you pick Bankbuster in Vintage Cube before pick, let's say, 6? Well, that's a metric you could use. I just always defend the new cards because I feel like they get an unjust representation from people who are just always defaulting to the old cards being stronger because of memories, nostalgia, blindness, or other injuries. Why isn't this emote Udayaya? Instead of just Udayaya, that would have been funner. They're winning? Oh no, I think I'm plenty ahead in this game.
He's a phenomenal control player. Hello, Pioneer Gamer. Hello, Ocean One. Drink Fallens and enjoy is cringe. I mean, it's fine. No reason to get mad when it doesn't hurt me.
All these cards are banned in standard. Which ones? I guess Fable, Meat Hook Massacre. Yeah, they all seem banned. Whenever creature control dies, each opponent loses 1 life, so that's pretty good with then. Guess if they take removal, well, but it seems like the movement implied Bone Crusher Giant, so that doesn't beat me. They discard like Bone Crusher Giants. Like Roxa deals 3 damage only if they have no cards, bros, and they did have cards, so you got it confused somehow here. Sure, that's your attack. Block. Let's go to 1. That works. Now we can push the Harvester. Because it's so easy to play against Rakdos. With Rakdos. Sacrifice. Today I learned this is a sacrifice deck.
He's a phenomenal
Yeah.
control player.
Well, it is.
It's me, Phoenix Primarino.
It is basically like shares how many cards with mid-range? I mean, not that many, those. Still 20 cards different. I guess it shares relatively few cards. But what do? They do play like 3 more lands, Bone Crusher Giant. Phoenix Primary, this is so funny. That's so good, bro. I appreciate you so much for that joke and also for subbing. It's very, very nice. Phoenix Primarino. Wait, so what does midrange play? Red like midrange sacrifice. Wait, that was midrange sacrifice? Didn't even have Fotsy's main deck. Bunkbuster's main deck. And like the haunted ridges. Something like that. Yeah, I got 25, 26 lands. Dark Slick Shores Giganta. What's that? No, seriously, what's that? Oh, Neoform, yeah. Neoform probably not a great matchup. We don't have removal for Atraxa game 1. We do have Fotzies though, so we can just Fotzies. No Liliana of the Veil, no. Remember Liliana of the Veil chat? I actually don't. Can you tell me more about the card? Discard Lingering Souls. There was somebody top 8ing with creativity with Lingering Souls in the deck. Just few weeks ago. I could swear. Don't exile 2 free drops, please. Sure. Artandi. It truly was a name. Let's see if my opponent is able to summon Atraxa right now. Did you know there is a card named Sewer Rats? I actually didn't. Oh no, they're playing a Delve monster, so. Only Rakdos gamer today? No, I'll play the Rona combo deck next league. Whoops. Is it Sultai Rona the Rat Pilot? No, it's the one that Matnas got second a challenge with. Liliana of the Veil's a good cyber card versus Neoform though. For sure, yeah, for sure it would be pretty good there. Instead I'm going to use Karizev's expertise. I mean, works too. Chooses Push, Mandrills, Neoform, and Boseju. Push, Mandrills, Neoform, and Boseju. Oh, remove a spell. Aha. Nie, zajebiste drawy mam, nie? Or I can't beat the attracts, I don't have removal for it. Prosper, we do have removal for it. Maybe they were looking kinda mid. Duress maybe too, but I want to keep ovens because of Karizevs. Shoulder seems like a bad idea with Fiddle Push being the removal. Would appreciate another Ob Nexus, the adversary. I think it's gonna be a bit hard for them to deal with. Not sure if I want the Duresses, but probably. Maybe one a Fair Devil in my deck still to be slightly more powerful. Can cut a Duress. No, two Devils seems good. You have the Bankbuster to attack with too. Wow. I'll mulligan this one. It seems better. Yeah, probably moves to 6 to... No reason to keep free lands, really. I'll have to remember not to show Gigant and Postport games in paper. Just take Neoform, they can even cast the Thoughtseize. You wanna know what I lost to? Restore Balance, and I lost to Merfolk later. What are you talking about? Just not sure if I should, but... Seems reasonable. Put Gigant on top of your sideboard face up and have the next to your deck, but don't announce. I think you shouldn't do that. Great hand. I mean, just missing a enabler for daily dispute, then it's gonna be actually great. Yes, there was Ornette Queen, but someone another year on the Irish team used a secret mode on chart decor to discard 2 and Reanimator. Okay. Shouldn't do that. Should only discard the amount of cards you are allowed to discard. Just draw the big monster, no. Bro. This is disaster. Because they get to just stab on and nail this. I mean, at least Harvester was one of the better draws I could have drawn. Oh. Oh. I mean, they have 14 life. They will play Giganta next turn. If they have a land, they missed earlier, so there's a chance for that, okay. What's good against this deck? Leyline, right? Seems pretty good. Oh no, they might have found Gachi form. Oh, just another Delve monster, it seems. That's better for me. Ever so slightly. Leyline also good against Phoenix, which could be a thing now that it's off the radar. And Sax Rakdos against Phoenix. Yeah. It's not gonna be a thing though. Blue-red people just play creativity now. Schmidt was playing Phoenix lately. Why is Phoenix not a thing, by the way? It just stopped. And again, blue-red people are playing creativity instead. Let's take it. Noxious Grasp then can actually be relevant. I think all these decks are at similar power level, but people keep moving around and changing, trying to find something that's above the rest. Sure, yeah. Awkward game. I mean, I could sacrifice 2 Arbesses to kill Tassigur, I guess. Can double block Mandrill. Block like this. Alright, that's kinda real. I mean, if Terra Sander strategic playing Tessigur, can have Tessigur. Terra Sander, what a card. How is it that Sacrifice struggles against Phoenix, yet Phoenix cannot beat Red-Black midrange? It's the same cards. Plus Bonecrusher Giant. No, actually it's simple, it's just Shouldered. I have Shouldered in my side, but I don't fear Phoenix. Actually, I have 6 discards and Shouldered. Matchup is good. Yeah, Trespasser is obviously like a big issue too. Although people have like 2 Trespassers in their decks. That's fair, yeah. It's probably, that's how it is. Will you add Go Blank back in the sideboard? Probably not. Do you think it's particularly good against the matchup I'm playing right now? Because of whole Creativity Rising. I'll consider that. But it doesn't have lands or spells. Somehow they don't. They have a Tasigur and a Giganta in their hand. Could you sack the Harvester on Tasigur after blocks? It's sorcery speed only. But I'm attacking. They clearly didn't have the thing to do stuff to me. So maybe I can win this game somehow. That would be crazy. Almost scooped. But the Bankbuster into activate draw card was really good. Alright, I can have another Tasigur, bro. Don't you worry, you can get another Tasigur. Enjoy. Sorcery only. Harvester is sorcery only. Chimba wanted me to use Harvester after blocks. Okay, classic move. I also have 5 life, I can just take it. Because thanks to the card, damn, that was such a good draw. That was insane. Instant Harvester would be crazy. I mean, they clearly didn't have a removal. Should we attack with Hive and all, and both 2 creatures? Could have Boseiju technically. It would be not otherworldly for them to have. So Tawara in the graveyard or exile. No, Tawara is an option, but I didn't play Giganta. I mean, I'll attack. It seems like they didn't have anything the entire game. They drew Darkseid Shards last turn, so yeah. Kalista wins. How the fuck did I win this game? So their hand was 2 Tassigurs, Giganta, and 3 unplayable Uno cards. But what even were they? I don't know. Thoughtseize maybe? Stubborn Denials? No, because they could have stopped the Bank Buster. So probably Thoughtseizes. Yeah, Atraxa, Thoughtseize, 2 Tassigurs, maybe an extra Tassigur even. Those were the cards. I mean, Cauldron Familiar saved me after I boarded out. Could message and ask them? No, we'll figure the like graph outline of their hand. Does Neoform even play free Atraxa? It does. I think that's the most common number because they're hoping that they can hardcast it with Giganta. I mean, I keep. It's not a great hand, but Noxious Grasp carries it, so I mean, it's fine. Opponent keeps 7 leads on Mana Confluence. Mana Confluence, Thoughtseize perhaps? Duress. They have Duress against me. I guess I do have a lot of non-creatures in my deck. In fact, all of my cards right now are non-creatures. Let's not play Urborg for as long as we can. Not sure in those spots if playing Sulphurous Spring saves more life than it takes away. Said a Mana Confluence 1 lander. Not anymore. Took my Karizev. Nie, zajebiste tutaj drawy, nie? Świetne, kurwa, świetne. Should probably play and land untapped. But life made matter if... Added czatowanie. Is this Kirsa? Kirsa, damn Krisa. Good question. I don't know what you exactly mean to ask though. Song? I don't know what it is. We might get punished by abandoning our companion this game. Yeah, there is still an option to not play Karizev's expertise in the sideboard, but fairness reigns. And in this matchup specifically, I would get to keep the companion because I would leave Sholdred and this away. Crystal Funner, how the rat is called. Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. We're playing as Neoform Atraxa. Extra Neoform? Jezus no. Ale syf. Yeah, they get your ass. No atakuj, no. Co się tam zastanawiasz? Wiadomo, że atak. Have they ever printed Mind Rot Threaten? How much would it cost? They have not printed Mind Rot Threaten, to my knowledge. But yeah, this matchup existing makes me swap for Furnace Reigns. Which was close anyways. I assume my opponent has Neoform in hand. Yeah. Glissa Sunslayer, huh? Yeah, at least Jagana didn't matter. Founding of the Fed Path, Swamp, Tasigur, Concert, and Duress. Swamp, Tasigur. Have those three. Nie no, super, Swampa dobrałem, nie? Zajebiście. Glissa as a Scud Oven is a bit puzzling, but I guess. Right, game one was tough, but not as tough. Honestly, wouldn't mind playing a single copy of Furnace Reigns in the main deck over with Claim. Game 2 was a miracle win. Yeah, but like miracle in a way where it seemed like I didn't mind that. But it was a miracle win. I don't know what to think of it though. Yeah, I don't know how to think of it. How do I fit in unlicensed hairs? When attracts a Neoform arc. I had that arc and I was deeply unsatisfied with the deck. In which matchups are you considering Shelly? Combo decks to pressure them blue-white. The decks where you kinda want to clock and you want to play mid-range deck more so. Confozzi's Duress. Shoulder is a solo threat. It's not super. It's pretty fine though, I think. I've been boarding her against mono green too. Someone just threw their frisbee in the pond. What are you talking about? What frisbee? What pond? You're at the park? Thank you. Lincoln Park given up, yeah. Are you at the Lincoln Park? I was thinking of Graveyard Hate against Creativity Gearhulk deck, but I was afraid that they could just put the shrimp into their deck. I mean, shrimp is kinda awkward against sacrifice. You don't really want to do that. But I was afraid. Go Blanc is still fine versus shrimp, yeah. I will be in Athens, yes. I've noticed I had slight trouble fitting the 6 duress in some matchups. Interesting. Could take Informant. But yeah, I had slight trouble fitting the 6 duress into my deck. Maybe that could be a Go Blank. Or Unlicensed. Or a Leyline of the Void. I could play single Leyline of the Void. Well, single Leyline of the Void with Giganta. Kinda awkward. Satyr Wayfinder, a Blast from the Past. Just Blooming Marsh, alright. Kurwa, zasłoniłem do marsza, ja pierdolę, no dobra, trudno. Goodbye horses. Goodbye Horsen. Yeah. Horsen, Lama, remember when he got banned for one of the 5 horse related incidents? You don't? Well, you might not, but that was the case, yeah. Untapped, what you're gonna see? Deploying of Nesika's Chariot? Okay, I literally don't care about that. Actually, I do. I can attack with my Goblin Shaman now. Do I have time to deploy the second Fable? Do I have much reason to deploy the second Fable? I don't quite think so. I want to find a push to be safe from Greasefang shenanigans. I want to fire draw spells now. Attack, dispute token, blocks, play Fable. Why would I dispute the token though? Like to play Fable, that's kinda... Dispute bad? No, but dispute is not bad. What? Dispute digs me more quicker into my deck. Digs me deeper, quicker into my deck is... That's the thing. If. Well, I get the if, but I don't get why you said that either. Clearly, dispute isn't bad. It's like the best card, generally speaking. And the goal is to find a push so that Greasefang top deck doesn't get me. I've seen footage. Maybe it's bad to attack like this, but... It's very bad to block like this. Because that was my best dispute target. Kind of a random move on my end. Kroxa feels like a weak play to me. Have a free discard in their hand. It's unlikely I'll die to the Sika's Chariot. So I think we can continue searching for push. Right, I think I'll do this. If we need to, we can search for push still with daily dispute. White man not okay, so it's not Greasefang at least. That's a Greasy Salvage, okay. They have a Greasefang. Will they have a land for Greasefang? I've seen Greasefang. Kurwa, no mano, ja pierdolę. Mordeczko. I think I sacrificed stuff slightly poorly. I block with Unlucky Witness was actually so bad. So unnecessary. I think it lost me the game. I like Crocs shouldered against Greasefang. Maybe I do. Stats seem okay. They want Karisev's expertise? No. They want Bankbuster against the draw spell? The discard spells? Probably. That's medium. Harvester doesn't really do anything. Okay, Commando interacts a bit. Meat Hook can clear the tokens sometimes, but seems pretty narrow. Rather than a Graveyard Hate card, would another Noxious Grasp serve the same purpose? A little bit, yeah. I mean, to an extent, the Graveyard Hate cards, they can, work against different sections of the metagame too. If you actually do end up playing against Phoenix, then having one certainly doesn't hurt. Against Greasefang, it's the same, I think. I feel like a Graveyard Hate card and a Noxious Grasp. Did I watch Spike's Monored Creativity? A little bit. I think I lead on Potsy's. I've seen like 2 games of him and he was losing badly to Boros. Has push against me? Also, it was a blue-red deck when I was looking, but maybe it was mono-red before. It seemed pretty bad. Fotsy's bug? It's really bad for me. Can sack the oven for dispute. Not great, but we can. Nice. Are people still playing the reanimation spell? You mean can stay away? Yeah. Low amounts is pretty bad. Oh wow. Well, I should return the Parhelion to hand probably. Whoops. Shoulder looking poor. Because my opponent decided to have push. I'm probably gonna cut Shoulder. It's a great draw. No kurwa, co jest? No ja pierdolę. Well, if he bounced the Parhelion, it would have been fine, so I guess that's my fault, but come on. It was fucking insane, bro. It's actually 2 free, so that's a bit disappointing. I think the card claim the first one is pretty consistently terrible. Just dead weight all the time. Like playing 1 is fine probably, but that's your way to free up a slot, I guess. Seems like the ovens being red-black cards would have been better. Not really. First match I played against the Rona deck, and it was pretty impressive how it was just kinda... I had the removal and I just died anyways. This was my opponent's opening hand, which was absolutely terrible. It would have seemed Retraction Helix, Smoke Samber, nothing. I didn't care. I kept the one lander and played a Harvester on turn 2 anyways. They play Jace. They kill Jace, play Fable. They go Tivar, Jace, Mox, Thought sees me. Jace is ready to flip and I kinda can't do anything. Then my opponent goes Consider, Flashback, Dig Through Time, play Rona, tap Rona, play second Mox, Helix. I mean, it does seem to me like they get insanely lucky, but maybe that's not the case. So we're gonna play with this deck and see what's happening here, and they just win from there. So the Tivar is really strong in this deck. Tivar Jace, Tivar Rona, it's just really strong effects. It makes this deck so much more resistant to removal. So yeah, we have the Rona deck. Rona Matnas, that's the deck. The Matnas deck doesn't play Kid. So it was a slightly different version, I guess. He suggested some edits on stream. What edits did he suggest? Lazav seems horrid, so. Balaji. Talisman? What's Talisman? The Talisman of Legends card? Wishclaw, Balaji conflicts with Zirda. No, we can't have that then. I mean, I can try Wishclaw. Can I hate the card, but he could Zirda too because Zirda was bad. Oh yeah, the classic bad companions. It's kind of funny that it's the Boros companion in a Sultai deck. So that's kind of funny for sure. Anyone has a link to the VOD from Matnas's stream where he discusses the changes so you can play with the freshest deck list instead of the cringest deck list? Without Zirda you can win Hellbent. Oh yeah, it makes sense. If just as a card for Rona, yeah. Talked about it at the very end of the stream. I understand that, but do you have a link? That's my question. Can search for that myself, but what was that? Matnas? Pioneer Challenge of Sultai Rona. Alright, let's go. Login or whatever. Dude, Takenuma seems greedy. Skimming Symmetry. Needle on Run is a real problem without Lazav. I mean, the one illness in the cyber is kinda cringe because of Zelda. Bros, he has no idea. Let's just do whatever. We're gonna keep Zirda. It's got illness in the ranks. Let's play one Lazav. You played Ren and Dark and it was generally good. Sure. I don't get what it does for the deck though. It's my issue. It sort of doesn't do anything. Like it doesn't synergize with the deck in any manner. 4 Confluence seems like a lot. That's because it is. Why do I have Boseiju in the sideboard and not a different disenchant that costs 1 mana? Seed of Hope seems cool. No, you can wish for Boseiju. Why wouldn't you? Just the question is why I'm not playing a Nature state, natural state. Yeah, I guess you might want a land. Okay, it's fine. What I add? What I add? I hate it when Mono does that when it somehow like randomly selects a card from your sideboard and moves you to from one zone to the other. Rescue a Chwinga. Circle of the Land Druid. What a weird name. It's a gnome, not a circle. 4-mana get a land kinda sus. Well, I mean, it's an option to 4-mana get a land versus no option to get 4-mana get a land, so what you are arguing for. I will try 4 Confluence and no basics, whatever. At least, at worst, I'll die to the damage from the lands. A 5th mana Confluence? You're crazy. Will you be streaming later when preview starts? Sure. What time is it? 7, 6, 5? It is Tuesday, yeah. They're gonna show Lords of the Cockring cards. They made an Aragorn that's literally a Nomnath. Seems like. Ready to be outraged? You're pretty easy to outrage, so. And you seem to be always ready, so. Nothing new. It would be sweet if it was just Omnath text. Yeah. Sweet, that's the way I would put it. No, I think this Aragorn is a commander card. I have not seen it. Don't hate everything. I love Zelda. Zelda is based. I played for many hours yesterday. Actually got to the depths for the first time and was kind of surprised to see that there is an entire new world, new like map underneath the normal map. I'll be back in 2 minutes, then we're gonna play Rona. It's very nice and warm outside. Mana confluence, consider, huh? I'll get this, but it was funny. It's always funny to insult someone for being a nerd and having trouble with women. So it was a good joke. That said, if I keep this, I'll most likely die. Like, how? I mean, I can. I just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I started, what? 5 life? Is there any card that hasn't been spoiled yet that you are excited about? Yeah. It's probably just Mulligan. Yeah, oh kurwa, no. Wow, this end. Ah. Do I keep or do I go to 5? Let's say I keep, put back Talisman. Which I can't cast, keep 2 Tyvars and just blind use them. Maybe put back Moxamber. Let's put back Talisman. I don't know. Maybe put back Tuvar, maybe put back Take through Time. Maybe put back a Tivar. I mean, double Tivar seems like it's gonna let me recover from a mole. I'll put back the Mox. I don't think I can afford a dead card. So they 5 out of 5, can you walk? You just wait and see, chat. Oh no. I assume I can't beat spirits. Bros, Linkin Park really rocks. Ah, 5 damage. I'll never dig through time and time. Oh, Rona. So we play Rona? Could use Wishka Talisman too. I did put back an Amber and I'm punished for that. I mulliganed more so against a deck like Rakdos than against Spirits. Wait, with an Amber do I just win? They have lethal next turn if you don't produce a blocker. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's true. So I could play Tivar, but I could also Tivar on Rona. Should I use the Wishla now? Better to get a Mox for an extra loot, possibly. I think you're right. It's my life. I watch Canister MTG streams from the Linkin Park all the time. Wait, Linkin Park? Link is the main character of Zelda, allegedly. Easier to top deck Mox and Helix now. I think they take the same amount of time to... same amount of effort to top deck. Right. There's 3 copies of each in my deck. Well, I guess I can top deck Fae. But I can't really top deck the Fae. Why is this spirit not attacking bros? Well, Fae, if Rona lives, I assume that Rona might not live because of Mutavault. Okay, that's why it doesn't attack. It seems a bit weird. So if I retraction Helix on this, they tap. So you can't bounce Wishclaw Talisman. So I think I Tiber first. Yeah, I know that Tiber on taps Rona. But then I spend mana on Tiber and not on Wishclaw Talisman, and I can get on the Rona. They tap you Tiber and untap, and then what? I can't play the Wishclaw, so like I can't bounce the Wishclaw anymore. Don't have mana for that. Can use Tiber untap if needed. Yeah. Play 4th land, ally attraction, then tire to untap Rona, discussing Tiver untaps her. I know that casting and taps, but like there's no benefit to playing the retraction first, I think, right? I might have hit down the Rona with Tiver minus if I want to minus. So I think I should just loot first. Just the thing is we need to find Mox. Just kinda... kinda it. So this is just the best I can come up with. The tapping really doesn't matter. It just stops the Wishko Talisman line. -2 and +1 is the same. Well, I mean, it's -2 is worse because I might not hit a Rona. Assuming I hit a Rona. Mox. Wow, Rona bug? Alright, we're dead. But we could have actually won this if I kept Mox on the mulligan, which was probably a mistake not to, seems like. Seems like I should have done that. Now the trouble is that we have to mulligan. We have to rather sideboard somehow. Dig through time seems pretty slow. Probably want just 4 pushes to interact with the early monsters. Maybe cut the Lazav. Keep the Thoughtseize, I assume. I don't think I want 6 discards. Wishclaw didn't seem too bad, surprisingly. Maybe I want to cut more Dig, because really, how much will I be casting Dig against spirits? It seems like not too much. Fae feels kinda weak in general. Well, Fae is the win con and the Blicker is good, right? So I'm not sure why this deck is playing 4, honestly. Could play Ray. Let's do it let's keep 1 Dig. Say 1 for a flyer. Well, yeah, but it's not a reason to play it in general, right? You don't play 1 for flyers just for no reason. So it's kind of weird they play 4 copies. Rona digs surprisingly deep. Yeah, pretty deep. Tivar is kinda lame in that it's not gonna survive. So he's gonna die to the flyer. So maybe I should trim a Tivar. Pretty hard to say. Juras can easily miss against them. Maybe not miss, but they have some counter magic to back their spirits back up. So that they'll always have. It's gonna be great. It's not always gonna be great, which yeah, I'll keep it like this. I mean, I guess I keep this. And I wish to draw a land number 2. So you're gonna have Thoughtseize, you're gonna have all the pieces besides that. Wait, they play white mana? What the fuck? I thought they're mono blue. That came out of a left field. Base draw step. Footsies. We see portable hall. Skyclave apparition. It's not nice. They don't have a land number 3. If I play Rona and I get Skyclave apparition, it's really bad. I could play Jace on the next turn instead of Rona. That would... Or if Tivar, if I get Tivar, right? Because Tivar then is hasty, that's good. If I draw a land for Tivar. Oh, instant speed of rattle chains, that is true. Let's play Jace. We can't Jace plus Footsies on this turn. But next turn we can Footsies it. I think I have to play the Moxamber because they'll need the extra mana. They might target the Moxamber then. They might exile the Moxamber with their funny creature. What sees, then loot in response to Skyclave. Well, then what? Then I have 1 mana. Can't even play Rona. Unless I draw a land. That's why I decided to instead fought Seas with Moxamber played. Which lets my opponent choose Moxamber as the card to exile with Skyclave apparition, but probably manage through that. Or just play Tivar, wait for Skyclave, loot Rona into graveyard, and return her with Tivar. Well, Tivar is sorcery speed. If you load into a land in 2 to 3 loots, you win. Well, sort of, but like we do lose the Mox, right? Yeah, that's true, but If he targets Mox, shouldn't you use Helix on Jace to bounce it? I don't know if I should. Guess a reason to do that would be that it's easier to get a Helix because I can flash it back with Jace, but I cannot get the Mox back, so I have to find another. It's pretty tricky. I don't know how to play this. Have Shacklegeist. But then I don't play Rona. It's still kind of weak if I do it this way. So, how good is this deck meta-wise, bro? I don't know how good is this deck meta-wise. No idea how good this deck is meta-wise. All right, what do? We loot. Have a Shacklegeist. Yes, was the line. You can pull a Rona too. Oh, because you bounce the Mox, so the Mox is back. If considering graveyard with Jace, you should have about 3 to 4 draws to find Mox. ... Well, I should, yeah. I should. An option is to just use Jace as removal to make my opponent not do anything for a while. Only one black, so I can go push, flashback, push. If I use Consider, my Jace is gonna die. They have a Shacklegeist in hand. The Rattle Chains is gone. Why am I this toxic? This guy was just asking a question. Well, the answer is because I don't know how good this deck is in the meta. Let's discard Rona as I don't need it. And we're gonna consider because I don't know what to do. Consider this. Tiva looking kinda like poor once, like I don't need him. I could loot him. Top. Well, this is a Mox. Let's see how they attack. If like you can save Jace. Why is this staying back? I remember when he used to call me nerd for suggesting plays in the chat. Those must have been pretty good plays then. Why Shacklegeist over Flashman though? I literally don't care. Alright, so I assume this will be victory. Granted that they tap in response to Helix and we fizzle lol. That's a problem. So I guess we wait a turn. First time playing this deck, yes. But yeah, this is true. If we go Mox Amber Helix this, then they tap and we actually die. So we pass. And we could draw another Mox, so should have checked for that, I guess. Because we go if we loot, then we go Mox and Mox again, it's fine. Good kill, they had nothing for Reservoir. Bro, no, the issue was they play Mox, right? I like tap this, they give this Retraction Helix, and then they tap in response, and then it's tapped with Retraction Helix ability, and I have no legendaries to play. I mean, play Mox in response to the card of Rona to avoid tapping. No, but like I have a legendary. Well, I mean, I should loot. It's free because I can loot whatever I draw, but I have a legendary in my hand right now, so. Bro, the issue was that I couldn't, not the win con. The issue was that they have the shackle guys. It was not the win con thing. Place around Lofty Denial. Yeah, whatever. They don't play Lofty Denial. Who plays that? Fastest turn to win. Spacebar question mark. Very good question.
He's a phenomenal control player.
This is the Madness list, yeah. Thank you, Pure Evil, for your subscription. It is very nice. So I don't really want to bounce Queller. And bounce Shackle guys, does that do anything? Not really. Why don't you Plaza? Yes, I should play the Plaza. Fine. It's my first time playing this deck, I don't get it. Now you die to another 2-drop in their hand, right? No, I won't. Shit. I died to slip out of the back. Because I hadn't played the Plaza of Heroes. Alright, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So we could have played slightly around that. And playing the Plaza of Heroes would have been potentially useful. But it's still fine, Do I play the Plaza of Heroes now? I don't think it does do anything to keep it in the hand, so play it. We still have Tivar for Jace for Helix. But it was pretty stupid what happened. Slip out of the back. I was never here. Yeah. So I guess you could Plaza and use Plaza proactively on Rona. Then play this, which is weaker against counter spells, and we're playing a Spirit, so that's scary, but I guess if they attack with all, I also can't use my mana confluence, but they're gonna keep like tappers because they're all about that. Why proactively? Well, if I do it proactively, then yeah, this tapping never happens. Tapping, slip out never does anything. By proactively, I mean like before I retraction Helix. Draw Helix. Tyvar is Helix. Tyvar is Helix. Telepath Unbound. There's also a Prelim in 1 hour 20, which I would like to play. Yes, this is on the stack, and they can flash a Spirit and tap Rona. Every one of my recommended YouTube playlists has Tag of Wave as the second song. Good. Other Shackle guys, yes. Do you have Tyvar activate? I don't. I don't need to though. You have 2 mana, we play Jace that untaps Rona. And then we do the entire combo thing. point and shambles. Well, the Zirda is as a companion, but it's just a free card to loot during the combo, which if you have no cards in hand, in some ways it matters. No dawaj kurwa zróbę w 6, no już, koniec gry, przegrałeś. I guess you can't save targets. It's actually pretty painful, because you can't save targets on Modo. We also have dig through time, which you can like Jace too. Sega is kind of weird. I like have not finished wrapping my head around all of the interactions. I mean, I already went going off, but I need infinite mana, or rather a large amount of mana. I need 12 mana. Could just take Reservoir with Fade. Then what's the purpose of the Karn? I didn't need it because I skipped an untap, but the purpose of Karn is that you get an extra untap on Rona, right? Because you need to cast spells after Reservoir to get the life. Which, since we had the Jace in hand, we could make 10 mana and then cast a Jace afterwards. This card staying in the sideboard, yes. You don't need the card, and why is it there? It's if you don't have a hand, right? Then you need the card. No, you don't board the card. It's for the untap. Can we cast Fae from exile? But it doesn't untap Rona, it's not legendary. You do the Rona bounce Mox thing, and then you go Fae for Yeah, I guess you don't need the card because you can cast a Fey, yeah, as a non-legendary spell to get to plus 50. I see. I don't know if I should have Duress against it. I play like almost mono creatures. So yeah, the card seems mostly unnecessary. I have 6 minutes, so let's go. LFG go, bros. Card is probably just for extraction effects after Cyber. It's not, no. It's no extraction effects that anyone ever plays. It's all made up. Rest in peace. Does rest in... Wow, what a hand. Does rest in peace stop my combo? Not really. Right? I mean, it makes things harder, but it doesn't really stop it. Five minutes to beat Shackle, guys. We could just use Rona to transform it into Tolarian Obliterator and win this way. We've got that option. No co kurwa, no, Focus back, miałeś nie mieć, Portable Hola. Jakie to jest granie żałosne tej. Magic jest najgorszą grą. Siedzisz tutaj, focizujesz, myślisz, na nic wszystko, do piachu. Whatever, I'm gonna play 1-4 against them and they're never gonna deal damage to me. Pretty bad, probably, but... Uh, yeah, I could grab the companion, that's true. Mystical dispute side agree. No, I don't agree. Clearly there is no Mystical Dispute in the sideboard. If you can't dig through time and just play this as Giganta deck. No, I think Giganta is the same as a companion, right? For the most part. Dig through time seems pretty powerful. So I don't know if it's just to get, you know, it's not that you can just get dig through time. I mean, you can, but it seems pretty strong against interaction. And just to find the tools to win in general. Well, but Zirda doesn't need to be possible to cast. The Zirda is there to loot away when you're comboing. It doesn't matter. Otherwise. Like, what if somebody casted Fotsies against me? Then, like, yeah, I'll have Giganta, but I would much rather have Dig. To be able to literally assemble anything ever. Can grab Zirda now. Yes, but I don't want to. I want to keep cards in my hand to loot more. I don't care for Zirda. I wouldn't play Confluence Moxamber to do that. I want to have a bigger hand because I want to find Rona and Helix. What does my opponent have in hand? I don't know. Spell Pierce, that's the last card we know. Point is Shackle Guy's #1 fan. Good draw. No co, jeszcze w dysputę masz jakąś kurwa snera? Ja pierdolę. It's bad that we... Well, we could have had free mana to pay for it technically. Sounds a bit awkward. What is my opinion on the French dual commander ban announcement? Yeah. Sure. The Hada Binder of Whales. Moxamber, Hogak, Comet. What's the Hada Binder of Whales? -3 make 4 treasures. Crazy. You mill and then reanimate. Or cast with treasures. Wow, that's crazy. Why would they ban Hogak in Commander? Well, whatever. Anyway, kid. Let's not talk about this. It's not relevant. I think we have Boseju with a... I have Boseju in my sideboard, yeah. It's not regular commander, it's dual commander, okay. Kinda annoying how good exiling removal is. Thank you, Doomwake. Oh no, they had a spell pierce. Fuck me, bros. I forgot. I could have played around like both their soft counters this game, and I just didn't. I mean, honestly, the comment thing not untrue. The Stiver minus work through rip. No, you return it from your graveyard, not from among the milled cards. Unfortunately. I saw comment in a legacy tournament once. How was it? I think this match was winnable. Cassidy won the same turn. Sounds good. Alright, 6 damage. I think this game was winnable. This match was winnable. I don't know if this game was winnable. This Rona deck is pretty interesting. Let's go. You played Comet in a Legacy tournament. It's mostly worse than an Emperor in the same slot. What's Emperor? Why do people say Emperor when it's Emperor? What's the deal with that? Is it an empire or empire? Maybe it's empire. The British Empire. I don't know if I should keep this, so I will. What does Comet do? Deals 5 damage. And 6 you can just roll 2 eyes more. Dark Shores. Don't quite expect my Jace to live against Darkling Shores. They Fotsies? Mirror. Right, so you're gonna play Mirror, which doesn't make me learn much. I don't think so. The guy saw rolled 6 like 3 times, which gave him a bunch of rolls and rolled more 6 on those rolls. Just one card infinite. Punished for playing a watery grave tapped. Probably life total doesn't matter too much. Moxon played the protected, damn. Super punished. Does Karn stop the combo? You can bounce the Karn probably if you have some extra resources. Play Faye? Why? Claim to fame Jace. Is that the best? I love how you cast the card and then it asks you if you want to use the ability. Yeah. Clearly I cast the card for comedic purposes. Tivar. Meldy Rona. Karn is for the mirror. But it doesn't really do anything, right? I'm gonna join the Prelim with Sacrificio. -2/2. What do you think of this tweet? Well, better be worth it. I'm wrestling? What? Okay, so what we can do... let's use Jace. Discard Zirda. Think... Tivar untap Jace. What sees them, but doesn't do anything. I mean, I don't really have anything. I don't know, how do I convert this into a win? Seems kind of awkward. Why does the deck use the fox? You can loot the fox away. It's free. It's free, but it's bad. Rather, it's bad, but it's free. Would assume they'll cast Dig through time. They could dig through time land. Rona Mox, Helix. It's a bit awkward as a free card combo. They choose Fotsies. Interesting. They could have Fate of Wish Schist, but what for? They discarded it, so I guess I don't have to consider that anymore. Two mana. Is that a Rona? The last card is a dig, so this is a Jace, okay. Fotsies, that does not do anything. I mean, decks away digs, that's not nothing. But I think we start with -2 Tivar. I guess get a Fae. Well, it doesn't do anything, but it's there. And Fotsies the dig. Probably just play another Tivar. I mean, it's not like I can combo if I hit a Rona. Can you minus Jace to cast Granted? No, it's a creature card. Kill Tyvar. How? How do I kill Tyvar? I'll play the second Tyvar and minus it too. I'm not sure if that's good because kinda wastes a Tyvar ability, which I could use on the next turn. So you mill the Retraction Helix. Get another Fae. Baba Norweża, nieźle. So I didn't assemble anything this turn. This game either it's turn 7 and nothing happened, so not particularly awe-inspiring if I were to play against a different deck than the mirror. While they get to dig. What a weird deck. Kill Tyvar. Cast Fotsies. Wow. Interesting. I mean, that saves a Tyvar. Could push, but probably better to push. No, I get to push both with Jace. Gonna have nothing. I have to say, this mirror doesn't look super powerful. I could grant it, yeah, but I mean, this way they just have nothing, so I'll just kill them, attacking them with my Fae of Wishes. Say the common pieces, I guess. Yeah, Jay's flashback dig is solid. Nothing to dislike about that one. Tyvar. I should have played Mox and kept up Retraction Helix, because now I could die. Oh, they exiled Rona. Palagi. Palagio Archeologisto. Flipping a consider, okay. Not particularly scary. Right, turn 10. We got there. In the mirror. No. Could I have played around it? Presumably. Well, I could have attacked Tevar. Yeah. We could have played around it. Go there anyway. Can't you Jace to go off again? Well, if I hit on the Rona, then yes, but I bounce Tevar too, which probably wasn't great. So I could have played around this in multiple ways, it seems. Do we do anything? I don't think we do. I mean, I can have 4 pushes. 4 pushes probably good. Can cut to Fae because they just don't do anything. Can cut Lazaf. What's the win con for Rona combo? Something from the sideboard with Fae of Wishes. It doesn't matter. Why are we playing 4 Fae of Wishes though? I don't get that. Why are you playing more than one? It's not a good card to draw. It sucks to draw. Duress over pushes. I don't know. Push seems better to me. The like important cards are creatures largely. If you play less, don't you need to put the Amber and Helix back in the main? Yeah, I mean, that seems honestly better. Damn, these lists are getting wild. Yeah, well, turn 10 kill was our peak so far. It's such a big punish if you push Rona on 2 and they go Tyvar on top. Tyvar reanimate Rona, that's so bad. Yeah, and they can actually kill sometimes. I guess I could grant it for a comma piece, but I don't know which one. I don't know. Plan B question mark, why? Does this deck feel like it has pierdolnięcie? I don't know what that means, so it's hard for me to say. Not really, though. If I were to go by intuition, it does not really feel like it has pierdolnięcie. Królu złoty, zajebista płyta. One for Block Wars is still better than Helix. Well, yeah, the problem is when you Granted, it's so expensive to go for the combo pieces, but I guess the other parts of the combo are so cheap that it hasn't been that much of a problem. We were in a situation where I had Rona in play, and I could spend my 4 lands on Granted, grab Mox, play Mox, then play Helix on Rona that I just wish for. So, do I like this over Lotus Field? I don't know. No, I guess the answer is no. I don't like it over Lotus Field. But I also don't dislike it over Lotus Field. I'm just 1 match deep and I'm playing my second match, which is the mirror. And I'm mostly confused about the deck. I'm a bit unclear on what this deck does well. The combo seems hard to piece together. A little bit, yeah, but I'm also wouldn't say that I'm feeling particularly optimal at putting it together so far. I like Lotus because Lotus is a funner word to say than Rona. Okay. It's a good reason. Who is excited for the Lotus set debut in 2.5 hours? Yeah, who? Literally who? Anyone? Bro, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. Lotus is pretty based. I haven't played it in a while. Last time I played Lotus was at my RCQ weekend where I just died horribly to Rakdos midrange. Being on the play and having duress against me. Roughly like 4 times or something like that. Should have looted main, have the kill if you hit Mox. No, but I have also 2 interactions now instead of just 1 interaction, so I don't know if I should have. In half an hour, you're gonna be also double queuing with a prelim of Rakdos sec. A weird way to cast things. Oops, miss elude end of turn. Now you use Timer -2, get back Fae, bounce it with reaction, and cast it for Moxen. Damn, I could have done that, yeah. Although what if your opponent like casts an interaction spell in the middle of all of that? For example, they would Boseju my Mox. That would actually stop my combo. So many of the Rona lines seem to kinda YOLO. Don't they? I've been real bad for Boseju line in response to Jace minus. Why? Why would that be bad? Won't have 2 mana to cast dig. What if I float mana? Have you heard of this technology, chat? Of floating your mana? Tap your land, you say I add mana to my mana pool and it's there. It responds to land destroying effects. I thought chat is a bunch of floaters, but seems like that is not the case. So I'm pretty sure I could have comboed at some point, but like the line that was mentioned in the chat. Use Tyvar -2, get back Fae, bounce, and cast from Oxen, but the line's kinda whack. Leave like vulnerability to any piece of interaction that my opponent could present. So weird. Claim fame, okay. I guess you can haste Rona. But I played Watery Grave, so we know the last two cards are Boseju and the other one, Takenuma. Wait, you get Tivar now, okay. You miss a mana. You'd have 0 cards in hand as far as I can tell. No, 0 cards is fine. You make infinite mana, then you bounce Tyvar. Any amount of times you want, you get to replay Tyvar on top. Rona -3. When you find Fae. Reanimate like 3 Faes. Or like reanimate Jace. Cast Dig with Jace, then have 2 mana. Then have 2 cards in hand, and reanimated Fae gets back to your hand. It's fine. Or you can bounce Fae, that's also simpler. So that is not a problem, it seems like. Do I think Neoform could be the best deck? Oh, I first read this, I started laughing because I read this as, do I think Neoform could be in this deck? I'll be really surprised given how poor my experiences with Neoform were when I first played it, but it seemed good against my sacrifice deck. Alright, opponent concedes because they play Rona too, and they're like, yeah, I would like for someone to concede against me too in this situation. So we got turn 7 and turn 10 combo. Pretty fast deck. I mean, it could have been faster, and also first match we could have won too. Possibly. I need a bathroom break, then we can continue playing. How is it versus Lotus Field or Mono Green? I don't actually know much about those. I just died to creatures when I played it. Guess what did you lose? Chat. I'm sorry for that, but I actually have to tell you that the word lose, despite its pronunciation, it's spelled with just a single O. To be defeated is to lose. But to be loose would be not to be tight. That's a different thing. But I lost to spirits. It was probably winnable. I learned a lot about the deck across the duration of that match. Sometimes you lose when you play lose. Yes. It's okay to be loose or not? No, it's okay. Just spell it properly, please. Keruga Nation, rise up. One person stood up. Hesitantly. What are the contents of the Keruga deck? Typically, it's some kind of a Fires of Invention deck, but who really knows? Well, it's 60 cards. Keruga is in the sideboard. Enigmatic Incarnation, it seems. Just take the binding. Appreciates Paras Headquarters and Sulfur Falls. They also didn't even bother playing Sacred Foundry to have binding up, they just played Sulfur Falls. But yeah, that saves my Tyvar. Which I guess still dies to a Bone Crusher Giant attack, so it's not particularly great, but Incarnation doesn't do anything without the binding, right? Probably Tyvar minus still. Wow, I'm so good. Imagine playing a deck with no 1-2 drops in a meta of decent aggro decks. Well, they make up for that with presumably a good amount of 3 mana sweepers. Both Clarion and Temporary Lockdown are in the deck, I think. So I don't actually hate that. Imagine playing a 4 mana, literally no text. Can go consider dig and just assemble the combo. Consider first if we draw a part of the combo. Yeah, we can also loot. Not bad. To jest bucia. Interesting. I could Fotsis, but it might be better to Boseju Incarnation. Wait, I don't have Boseju mana. I don't have green. Also, it costs 1 mana. Hey guy, what's the combo? Well, you're gonna see. Hopefully. It's gonna be easier than explaining. Cat stream, sad. My cat got hit by a car 2 days ago, sad. Was also black. So that is actually fairly sad. So we make infinite mana. And then I don't know what. We're gonna pick up Zirda, play this, return this to hand, play this, play Jace to untap, bounce this to my hand, get Karn. We do have to make plenty of mana for that, and the fact that Rona has 2 other activate abilities is actually a bit painful. No, we can't hotkey this. So we do this, we could make it easier with this, maybe. Not easier. Serana plus Mox's infinite mana combo, wow. Well, you also need Retraction Helix, so it's a pre-card combo. So it's not that simple. Just Rona and Mox being infinite mana would certainly be a bit better than that. That's it? I just had to reveal this? Wow. Right, in 8 minutes we're joining the Prelim with Red Black Sacrifice, or rather we're playing it as we have already joined. We go -2 Fetal Push, +2, not Fetal Push, that would make no sense, +2 Duress. And just submit, I think. What a weird deck. It's kind of weird to look at. You've got like blue and black small spells and creatures, dig through time. 4 copies of a 3-mana Golari Planeswalker. Don't you want to board in random artifacts like the green players? No, I mean, I don't even want to board when I play green. I look at my sideboard when I'm playing green. I'm thinking, could I make my deck better by swapping this and this? As I, look at Transmogrifying Wand, and then I think, nah, I don't think I actually make my deck better in any way by adding Transmogrifying Wand to my main deck, and then I just stop. I don't know if it's a keep. Let's say it is, and let's find out. Poke around and find out. I have to say, like, I tend to draw double or triple Fey so much. Pioneer preliminary in 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm already enrolled. 42 people. Spot against some things, but like Stomp. Stomp check. Dispute, I'm fine with that. Get Keruga. Those turns are pretty powerful. What a hand, bro. What a hand. Will I release a cyborg guide for Red Black Sack before Athens? Probably not. Athens is soon. Cast wins the match? Simple. But I just looked at their deck and realized that they could be... Things could have been better. I don't think we can fit a match, but we can fit Enchant Wordle. Let's say Sewer Rats. Say 1 mana black non-creature, not common. Fatal Push. Say sorcery, newer than 17, not duress. Uncommon. Well, it doesn't have to be a sorcery, but likely to be. So 1 mana black, sorcery, enchantment. Vat of Rebirth, you say? Not an artifact. It's between Phyrexia All Will Be One and Ether Revolt, so let's get something from 2020. Dreams of Steel and Oil are from Phyrexia All Will Be One to the class. What's the class? A Warlock class. Subtype class, obviously. But it's between 21 and 23. At least. Eaten alive is a common. Blood Chief Stairs, is that an uncommon? You sure? What year was Zendika Rising? Wrong year, not 2022. Dead weight? No, it's an aura. Also an enchantment. Maybe something from Kamigo and Neon Dynasty. Dread Fugue. It's 2021, can't be that. You are already dead. That's an instant. You are already dead. Also a common. Grizzly Sigil. Causality 1. Choose creature or planeswalker. If it was dealt non-combat damage this turn, deals 3 damage to it and you gain 3 life. Otherwise, deals 1 damage to it and you gain 1 life. Oh, so like it works with a casualty copy. It's from the year 2022, but it is not Grizzly Sigil. It is a uncommon black 1 mana sorcery. Dominaria United, I guess, or Brothers War. Dreams of Steel and Oil. Is that from Brothers War? And not from All Will Be One? It is from the Brothers War, so it actually was fine the entire time. Alright, so I shot down this suggestion because I was under the assumption that this card was from Phyrexia All Will Be One, but I was mistaken. It does seem like Mishra was dreaming of a little bit of oil. Swats is while we can. Make sure that no Convoker happens. No, this is actually an Ob Nixilis Captive Kingpin deck. Crazy. Got debated. I mean, then into Epicure was kinda sus. 74 points left, so please win. Yeah. Ay caramba. How do I feel about sack? I like it. It does kind of sucks against combo matchups at times. They're not so based. Like they're all winnable, just kind of slightly disadvantaged. We're just scarier with nothing else. Maybe the Kingpin scarier as a 4-mana card. Maybe Blackleaf Leaves too. They don't want to play up an attack of their 1/1. No, they just want to Chamlog a 3/2 for some reason. Patrz, Bułko, jesteś w grze. What? They blocked both? Well, I have Giganta, but not even grabbing it. Seems better to activate. They play Voldaren Epicure. I would not be surprised if they play Onicooled Anvil. They play Ob Nixalis too, which is another reason to play Epicure. Yeah, me too with Ob, actually kinda funny. Let's play Furnace Rains, more removal, they have Ob. Let's go like less Harvester, less Thoughtseize. I don't really hate Thoughtseize too much. Hook good. It's probably fine in the middle actually. Alright, let's have one Furnace Rains maybe. I don't know. One Harvester. Harvester kinda weak. Like you don't need Harvester for your Fables to actually be all that potent. Comrade is gone, yeah. Got one Kroxa, question mark. Maybe Kroxa was a cut. Seems strong, like you're gonna trade cards and Kroxa escapes and wins. Sounds like a good plan. I think a daily dispute just have more options. Chat a discussion for you. Oh shit, I have Bob. It's a bit awkward. What a jump. Are the Giants extremely well designed cards? The Kalheim. Was it Kalheim? Theras, Beyond Death, Giants. Discuss. I think they produce repetitive gameplay and are kinda annoying TBH. Actually true for Ura, yeah. Very repetitive. Crocs are kinda repetitive maybe. Like I guess less issue with Croxa because it's less repetitive because Croxa is less powerful, but still kinda true. Oh, I'm getting fucked by my opponent's funky effects. What would it be if it was the same power level as Croxa? It's hard to say. I don't know what do I want. Oven cut, I guess, is what I want. When they designed them, they had in mind the folklore deck with Lazav, yeah. Obnix is looking pretty decent here, but I guess it's on the play. I'll board mine on the play. I guess. It's only good because you don't have harvester, fair. Well, harvester is pretty mid, for sure. Oj, spierdalaj, no, te claimy, oddawaj. I try Ob in the mirror, but die too easy versus Mayhem. Yeah, I kinda expect that this game is like not how it goes for the most part. Oh, I'll just lose life, I don't care anymore. Because I don't think I'll die. I need my hands, cards. It's really ignores meat hook. Which is nice. No już co tam robisz? Dysputę jeszcze zagrasz? Free mana. Whoops. You have a braid. Wait, is that a third Obnixilis? Why is the Obnixilis biggest fan? Oh, they gain life because they have a devil. Funny. Have the Dan. I think we just die. We do just die. Close. Alright, meat hook out. 4 harvester, bro. It's got the furnace rains, maybe. For Thoughtseize. Can have my own orb. Can pink cat with devil sack 2 and return cat go to 3, I think. Yeah, it still puts me dead. Because leaves them with orb in play.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I much love smile.
You don't board Massacre in the mirror. Well, I just had it, but my opponent is a triple Obnixel is the adversary gamer. So I'm cutting it now because they don't play creatures, they just play planeswalkers. So I just want to have harvesters against them. I would have Massacre against normal opponents. Or they only board up on the play. Then they got me. -2 Fozzies +2 meat hook. No, I think Fozzies is better against my opponent's deck. This is what they showed me so far. Seven card also. I mean, it happens. You get Leyline 7 cards. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to play this Urborg. I really don't want to play this Urborg. Ob Nixilis me now, bro. Ob this Nixilis. Okay, they have a cleave anyways, so they just play 2 dance on turn 1 and 2. Makes sense. No play. Chat, do you think they have knob? Maybe discard 2 lands. Kind of don't need to discard 2 lands. Kind of still be like, lay out the void does nothing against my Rakdos midrange deck. Well, it does a little bit here. It's my Elgato. Notably, Leyline stops Meat Hook Massacre to an extent. Just play the cards. They go to 11. They didn't do anything so far. Do you think they'll Meat Hook you? No, they won't. They can't feed Meat Hook on top of all the other bullshit they played. Why not be open for dispute instead? Well, to spend my mana, but certainly would have been fine to dispute this instead of letting them attack. Of course. Do subs get to request a different way? They do, yeah. If you would make an assumption that your red-black midrange opponents remove Spawn Crusher Postpore, would you still sideboard out Harvester? I mean, I don't really board out that many Harvesters against red-black midrange. Board out 1 or 2. Oh, I can do this because they didn't sacrifice. Smart. I don't know. about those moves here. Maybe just should cast Giganta without dispute. Casting. Four mana. That's Obnixilis. No. That's a Me Too Massacre. Well, I mean, Jaggy lives, so. It's also funny that it cuts off their own triggers. Show me what's happening because I have no idea, bro. Kingpin and Leyline of the Void. Alright, Kingpin gone. Gigantos briefly a free elk. True. Five phase agree, yeah. I don't know if there's an Obnixilis avatar, but the one they're using is pretty close. Hakon, I guess. Prestige Obnixilis. Does sound pretty prestigious. So just then. So hands a Leyline. Oh. Probably would rather activate Hive than cast Harvester. Charizards would be troublesome. I would like for that not to happen. Go to 8. Where is do blue for our Rona? Rona in League. This in Prelim. Not floating? Crazy. Prepare to wait for attacks because of the food token. Honestly, yeah, I should have. They didn't float the mana, so it was fine anyways. It's a really good draw. Yes, because it kills them, right? Oh, they don't gain life for their creatures, yeah. The combo of Layla and Meathook Massacre was maybe not great, yeah. Also, clearly, they didn't do anything on turn 3 because they had an Ob next to Lizard they couldn't play. And then it didn't accomplish much because they had a board presence, so. Even though they had Meathook Massacres. I don't know, people like to board Ob a lot. For me, I'm only a fan of Ob if my opponent doesn't really have an easy time attacking. But also could have played around the copy of Ob. Like the best line is to claim and then sacrifice their creature, and then suddenly you are ahead on board instead of being behind. And the Obs are chilling. But claim also just is just plainly bad, so. Another Keruga. The same? No, different Keruga. Alright, feed me more Kerugas for my combo deck. While my sacrifice deck gets Rakdos midranges. Just playing Keruga is so ballsy. You just sit down and you announce to your opponent that no, I'm not gonna do anything. On turn 1 for sure. Maybe I'll do something on turn 2, although I don't know. We'll see. Leyline bonding. I think I do T-Var into Jace. Another Mox Amber, okay. It's awkward that extra removal, you cannot get your creature back. Those turns are very powerful. They sure seem like they are. Not grabbing Keruga, so some instant effect. Gonna grant it for Retraction Helix. And you're gonna retract. Tenza such flavor. Tenza. Boseju question mark. Boseju is also an option, yeah. But I think I like Attraction Helix more. On the next turn you can try to minus Tivar. Or you can go Talisman, fetch Rona, play Mox, play Helix, win. But you can't cast it, right? What? Cast what? The line I described on the next turn works. They do keep mana up. They'll just fires into Omnav? No, they play the top land. Top land into grab Karuga. Yeah, we cannot channel the Boseju. Alright, they keep mana up, then I'll... Okay, they pay... Order? What's wrong about my order? Actually, you're right. It's a lot, there's a lot that's wrong. Jezu, jaki szajs, ja pierdolę, no. Błogosławieni, coś tam miłosierni. Don't want to fotsies them. I find my Mox Amber to be too valuable. They didn't want to cast the Incarnation last turn, so their 7-drop has not to be that powerful. And it frees up my Rona. And I can just fotsies next turn, like, don't need to burn the Mox. In case I need it for some reason. Alright, he took my Mox. Cool beans. I mean, I guess I don't have enough mana now, so it's a bit awkward. Well, I not really rewarded, but... This thing is not looking too bad, actually. Like, does some powerful stuff, relatively. It's been slightly awkward against spirits. It could be awkward if my opponent is just an aggro deck. Like, I assume if my opponent's playing like Boros aggro, I'd not face Rakdos, no. Rakdos would be like enough forces and removal and pressure to be scary, I think. So what are we playing against? We're playing against enchantments. Rakdos is the bully of the format, yeah. It probably would bully this deck. I lost versus a Tarkaret top 4 of an RCQ the other day. Sounds like a rough matchup, yeah. They have a little bit of burn spells to kill your creatures. And they have one hell of a clock. Rona, Jace, Faye, good blockers. I wouldn't call Jace a good blocker. Rona and Faye a little bit. But yeah. Yeah, such a good blocker against 1/1s. What about having shoulders in the sideboard? Oh, that sounds medium. Using Tassigurs helps a lot with aggro. Guess Tassigur as a blocker. Not against spirits, but against other aggro, yeah, maybe. It's not, doesn't look great against against Boros Convokers either. Can play the companion, yeah. Well, you just board out the companion, whatever. Big deal. What a hand. I mean, just think the Fable, I think. Dispute doesn't seem good. Like, I have 3 attempts at Jace. How many lands does my deck play? 23. What does Lazav do? Well, you can make it a Rona and then you can combo with it. I think that's the plan. Assume I play Tyvar, it seems better. Ooh, Lazav. Yeah, Tyvar Jace is pretty impressive. Zirda is a free... Well, you don't have to discard it to Fae. To infinite mana, you can use Lazav to mill your deck. Sure, I mean, you can also use Jace to mill your deck. You don't need Lazav for that specifically. Lazav can be a copy of Rona. Can help against Piffing Needle. A little bit. Co tam zrobisz? Binding? Super. Co w Jace'a? No mam Jace'a. What's this fucking deck? Well, I'll take Keruga. Getting flyed with Fae is like the most common thing I just do. Then I put them into my graveyard and then I realize I have no mocks. But I still have a 4th Fae. So it's fine. There have to be other Tyvar 2 drops. Well, maybe. Their hand is 2 blanks, so I don't need to force them. Still can't cast Impersonator. Where mocks? I should take a Rona. Here mocks.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Feels Mox man.
Yeah, feels mocks. They could kill my Rona. They draw a blue source, I guess that's untapped, but... You forgot to loot with Rona? No, I looted. No, I looted, I just... What was the upside of looting in my turn? The Mox wasn't winning. Actually it was, okay, it was. Fine, I forgot. I admit that. Alright, so I think this deck is quite good against Keruga. Which is fine. Thank you very much for the 17 months. But I cannot read your nickname, unfortunately. So I'll just say, yeah, Figure Smokes, man. Can you still buy Hallelujah sleeves? I can't find them anywhere. Well, let's check. Can go to hallelujah.com and check if they have the sleeves, otherwise probably not. Prediction. Will Cancer win this Pioneer Prelim match? I did, yeah. How is this deck's Abs and Cats matchup? Yeah. How is? When's the lot reveal stream? One hour, 10 minutes. Abs and Meow Mix won the FNM my mom set up with 7 of my friends. Are those good friends? Are you going to the RC in Athens? And if so, what are you playing? I am going. I probably will play Sacrifice. Although maybe I'll play something different, but probably Sacrifice. Is my plan. Why not Mono G non-brainer? Because that deck has a 45% win rate at every tournament it shows up at. Which suggests that it's not that great of a tournament deck. Or maybe that sucks a little bit. Other decks I am considering. Lotus Field. If I win the last match of the Rona League, I probably will consider Rola. It has 55 in Valencia, shockingly. No, it's not gonna have 55 in Athens. Why Lotus Field? Because it seems to be the best deck, oftentimes with the best win rate. Low representation, high win rate. Last time I played it at a couple of RCQs, I just died to people playing their cards. And it wasn't a good time, so I'm not sure if I love it. But it's kind of hard. Like, I don't like, many decks. All decks kind of have their issues. And I like playing Sacrifice, even if I go 2-free in League sometimes. What about Blue-White? I will never play Control in a tournament. It's crazy. It's crazy to play Blue-White. I think it's so bad. You won't see me absorbing your opponent's spell. Listen. Aren't you a phenomenal control player? Allegedly, but not actually. I mean, like, Blue is a deck you can play in Pioneer oftentimes, but I rarely have any desire to actually do that. So I just don't play it. It's also like never the best thing to do. Not a great hand against mono green. Unless I draw an elf. Alright, gonna take Karn. And they won't draw a payoff. For a while before I draw my M-Devil. Troll, let's go. No. No kurwa, no super, nie? Zajebiście wymyśliłeś, że to Karna jebanego zagrać, nie? Świetnie wykoncypowałeś. Fajnie, że sobie pomyślałeś. What's his bug once again, bros? It's just broken. The game is broken. The Magic Online just straight up doesn't work. They didn't play Nyctos on the previous turn. That's kind of wild. I mean, %45% win rate, you're saying? Yes. Well, it's a bad matchup for my deck right now, yes. If that's the logic you're using in your life, then it's a bit of a rough one. You are the 45% of the decks, yeah. I am across the 45%. Could get like Outburst, yeah. Join Nyctos. Babua. I mean, we're gaming. We're gaming. There's many ways in which they could make me suffer, but we are gaming. Nice arrow, yeah, I like the arrow. They can get a... I don't think we're gaming anymore, actually, because... Wow, they get Cityscape leveler now, they don't... What? They let the Karn die? That seems so odd. Seems so bad. Still, well, there will be a Cityscape leveler, which seems pretty impossible to beat, but... Oh, they didn't get 2 Karns. Okay, I was under the assumption they took 2 Karns. They draw a card with the leveler too, which is an issue. Yeah, I do have 1 furnace main now, that's true. Furnace rains, furnace rains, furnace rains. Hey, close. Does Black Red Saga actually beat Hogak? Yeah, it's favored. There's a ceiling on the Hogak games though. Forest, okay. Forest. What do you think of the mutated creature as a 5th or 6th copy of Bushwalker in Hogak? I think 4 Bushwalker is plenty. There's lists that don't play Bearing 3 Emissary, where it's useful. A bit more useful. And they play like 4 copies of that, so you can do that. Not a huge one. Right, so they kinda didn't draw anything the entire game. Except for that Karn. What's he's bugging me? But yeah, I don't think you particularly are interested in like... I can do that, smart. And 6 copies of Bushwalker. Bad Dutch Techno. What's so bad about it? Sounds pretty cool to me. Some people are saying that the mutate monster is better than Bushwalker. I don't think that's the case. But also, it's a bit deeper than that. If you play Burning Tree and Mystery, then it's better. To like, if you play no BT, then Bushwalker is much weaker. That's true. Playing any Convoke today, I wasn't planning on doing so now. Will I watch the lot stream? Yes. Next turn opponent dead? Well, we'll see. It might be me who's dead, though. They did draw a Pulukranos, which is a relevant card, unfortunately. The mutate creature in question is called Regal Leozor. They pay life. Not paying life. They have a forest in hand, so Croc says 3 damage. But I don't play Croc, so now doesn't make sense. Can do like 10 damage with what I have right now. Maybe queuing the oven earlier. Well, it was so many turns ago now. Could have kept the oven. Raz, dwa, 3, 4, 5, 6. Your move. Do your worst. Plays forest. Alright, good start. Kills devil. Feel like opponent punted this game to oblivion now. Why? I don't think so necessarily. I mean, do you have any like points where you actually feel like the card could have been used better? I mean, they probably have a land in hand. Is what else makes sense. You well could keep an L for Croxa saving. Croxa, thank you for the message. So I could activate Hive attack with everyone. Then escape Croxa. We block 3-2-2-2. They take 1-2-3-4. Also, they don't die. They don't want to attack with the Hive. It doesn't make sense. If I had a Pioneer RC this weekend, what would I play? Well, I probably would play this. With like medium confidence. Well, they did get the burst. It was a bit weird that they didn't get two Karns, but it also made sense because they wanted the mana. Did you play any of the slower Izzet decks around Chandra? No, not really. Not much interest in them, TBH. How do we not die to the 8-8 if they blow up Croxa when they attack? I sacrifice Croxa, gain 2 foods, gain 6 life, go to 9, take 8, live. Tank, storm the festival, let's go. They did Karn and they did... Now Furnace Reigns for the victory. And I won the game. My opponent had a really bad draw, and I really struggled anyway, so... well, sometimes that's how it is. Sometimes you just struggle. I think we got unlucky witness in this matchup. They were pretty poor for me. We keep the ovens for Furnace Reigns because I struggled when I cut them, and I have to cut 4 more cards, which actually... shit, I have no cards to cut. One Gato. One Fabua. Noxious Grass feels good. It's not even that good against mono green. Duress. I think I like Crocs and Shoulder as the ways to win. Pretty powerful cards. They deal damage that cannot be blocked. I'll cut under Fable. Fable is really tough to play sometimes, and the Devils, I think, stack up more. Yeah, we plan. They keep 7, unfortunately. But no elf. Okay. Struggling against mono green is a good spot to be for Athens. Every fucking deck in this format will struggle against some decks. It's how it's gonna be. What a hand. It's unfortunate, yet unavoidable. Except mono green. Yeah, mono green doesn't struggle, just... yeah, it's absolutely not the case that this deck just doesn't struggle. Tap land? What is that, Boseju Gaming? Not a good draw. Reigns not being Karizev's expertise here, I guess. No nie, no mieliśmy grę, gdzie Giganta by generalnie siadła. Co akurat się nie zgodzę, że nie robi Insta Giganta. To jest Focis deck. Jest pro attack. Nice. Well attacked. Oh, well, that's why. Actually, fine attack. We are on the play. Game 3. Because I did slightly suffer from cutting a lucky witness this game. Not sure on shoulders, not sure on noxious grasps. Not sure on much, honestly. Well, let's submit deck. How good is shoulder in this matchup? To quote myself from 5 seconds ago. Not sure on shoulder. It does deal damage to my opponent. The witnesses. They don't really do that. They do sacrifice themselves to daily dispute for the most part. I can't find a way to fit the duress into my deck against them. Can cut dispute if I want to have threatens. Although maybe I can't, but I have to. Honestly, keep this DBH. Give it my hand. This is a bit tricky because there is like a good amount of things that interlock in slightly awkward ways. Where are the unlucky witness? Well, unfortunately, they are in the sideboard, which means that this can happen. Rona Doko, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna finish my Rona League after I am done with this match. You know, this game I play move to 5 and miss a land drop, and Mono Green can never recover from that. Well, actually they can with Nissa, Kiora, but... So I don't have much this game, and like idly shoulder is gonna win this. Which, you know, all it took was my opponent moving to 5 and kinda skipping a turn, but... So life is against Mono Green. Doing our best Rakdos impression. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. Rakdos impression being wait till turn 4 to go Croxa dispute, then dispute. A little bit cringe, but... It's the last card, troll. Okay. A little bit of trolling. This Old Grove troll card is truly insane, bros.
He's a phenomenal control player.
It's like the
I hired a
strongest card.
landscape gardener, but they couldn't help because my garden was portrait.
A lot of text for free green. Half of it doesn't matter, it's just unkillable devotion and then also a blocker. Well, but Noxious Grasp is not even particularly good at solving the troll issue. Just cringe. It's not just rhymes fair. I hired a landscape gardener, but they couldn't help because my garden was portrait. What? Anyone in the chat gets this? It's a Swedish joke. Doesn't help me. Landscape and portrait are Word document alignments. Okay. Nice. Oh shit, will I manage to lose from this spot? How much devotion I want? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 6, 7, 8, 9... They storm in their graveyard too. Kiora is not a May. But if they go... They use Kiora? They did. I don't think we're dead. Well, 9 Devotion, I don't remember the breakpoints, but there's only one card too. Which I think is an issue. Yeah, they get a level there. It's fine. Very dead if opponent knows how to combo. Wait, but how do you combo from this? Get 14 mana. 16 mana, 17 mana. Veil. 12 mana. Use Veil. 8 mana. Untap Veil. Use Veil. 4 mana. Untap Nyctus. Use Nyctus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 9. 10. No, they actually had an extra. Well, no, this wasn't on Nyctus. Or was it? It was on Nyctus? They have 1 Karn. But they can go plus Karn, minus, minus. Return Karn and Kiora. Yeah, they don't need 2 Karns. Yeah, I don't know. If they have the untapped Nyctus creature, then seems like it works. If I actually lose this, then I will cringe so hard that I will probably actually switch. Maybe they have a land in their hand though. Two lands in hand? No, just 1 land is fine. Could have sacked the Croxa to flash it back. There is a card in play, I can't use Oven. I kept push, which can also sacrifice my Croxa by killing it. No, they had a card. Point why? Well, they had 2 spells, they didn't care. They probably should have chunked with an elf. Wow, I actually lost this. This is crazy. The thing is, when I play mono green myself, I do lose to sacrifice. Like way more often than it happens when I am the sacrificee. So there is some kind of a mystery here for me. It's a loose matchup from both sides type deal. I lose to just devils pinging me, I guess. You have claim, you don't. Yeah, I guess. But when I have claim, it doesn't line up either all that often. He had win in his turn. It does seem like it, yeah. Not during Thoughtseize. No, I drew Thoughtseize. I drew like... Well, not this. Not towards the end. But yeah, I guess people play like 3-4 claims. I don't play claims. That's kind of the difference. TBH. I don't think opponent needed a second card. Why do you need a second card? You can just put the first one to the graveyard. This is the worst match. Basically an 0-3 loss in so much time. Yes, they could have combo. They could have went Chainwell, and then you don't need a second card because you go card minus to 3 plus minus minus. If you activate Veil enough times, and they had enough mana to activate Veil enough times. So they go Karn for Veil, untap Veil with Nissa, Karn minus for a creature that untaps Nykthos, would call Bellower, would call Construct, would color Construct. I don't know, I'm making up the name. Then you untap Nykthos, then you tap Nykthos for mana, tap Veil with Kiora, use Veil, tap Veil with Kiora, use Veil. Untap Nykthos with Kiora, Karn goes plus minus, kills itself, grabs Best Friend Cauldron, grabs itself and Kiora. Then you repeat. What do I think about mono white right now? I don't. What's mono white? It's humans? I don't like that deck, so I'm not particularly interested in it. Did I try black white humans? It looks cool. I have not. I don't have interest in that. It's a deck that fails to excite me, and that's kind of required for me to play a deck at a tournament. Oh. Furnace Rain sucked in the second game. It was absolutely horrid. Especially if I will use Daily Dispute as my suck outlet a portion of the time, which I will. Yeah, second Furnace Rain's kinda just bad. The thing is that claims are bad too against most decks. No, not even carries as just like thinking of claim the firstborn, but just claim the firstborn is bad and is good in against old growth troll specifically. It's really good there. It's not against anybody else really. And maybe just add Misa as the best like mono green devotion sideboard. Strats, TBH or something like that. In Philadelphia, I had Priest of Forgotten Gods. That's also good, but that also requires 3 or 4 claims in your deck to actually fuel the costs. Pretty okay against mono green. Split card is claim to fame. It's just 1 mana, return a 2-drop. Oh, there's the lot stream in 15 minutes too. Karizev's expertise, just cast a spell immediately. Ciebie też wkurwia, że JC i Rona mają inną ikonkę transformacji koło nazwy. It actually doesn't because they are slightly different cards. I think. Like rules wise, they're different double-sided cards, so it's denoted by that. I think maybe that's not the case. Who the heck actually knows?
He's a phenomenal control player.
D. Oh, broskis. Why is Magic the Gathering so hacking tough? It's insane how tough it is. Kto tam jeszcze gra? No, Xerk? Ja pierdzielę. Better play some Zelda. That's what I've been doing most evenings lately. I would like to qualify for the PT and play there, but it's slightly stressful to be trying to do that. Just know one thing, if you don't qualify, we're gonna still love you. Heart emoji, thank you. Commander player are coming soon, maybe, yeah. Tears of the Kingdom has been the entirety of my playtesting for the RC, yeah. Alexander Rostal, Tabanaga. Rostal, yeah. Stalling. I'm also gonna be gone for Athens for a long time from streaming, TBH. I will be not streaming on Friday. Yeah, I'm skipping a stream on Friday because my cousin has her wedding and like wedding, actually never saw a movie, wedding party. Then Saturday, Sunday, I'm playing in some RCQs in the city of Bydgoszcz. Then I'll be back on 5th, and on 6th I'm already leaving to Athens. I'm gonna be in Athens from 6th to 13th. A little bit of a, I guess, week-long vacation with the boys. So we're probably gonna fuck around and see some stuff, hopefully. But I'm not gonna be streaming through that period, I guess, then. And I would like to qualify for the PT because I just kinda was qualified for all the PTs for 5 years, 6 years, 2017, yeah. It would just kind of feel odd not to have a qualification. Although even for Minneapolis standard PT, like, it was fine. It was cool to play in it, but it was kind of more stressful than fun to prepare. That also was the fact that it was standard. Although I don't know, that actually changes stuff. I don't know, bros. It's interesting. Bring Giruda combo at Athens, agree, sure. How would you rank Standard, Pioneer, and Modern from least to most enjoyable to play? I don't know. Standard is least enjoyable to prepare because just impossibility of playing against people. Alright, let's go Giganto. Mulligan. On the other hand, if I would fail to qualify, I could not feel like I have a tournament to prepare for at any given time constantly, and I could focus and what the hand. And I could focus on making more funny YouTube videos. Or insightful ones. They keep this? Yeah, for sure. What a shit hand for my opponent. Got 10 minutes till the lot stream. See, clearly a keep. What the fuck? But I just really wanted to cast a card, I guess. Huh? Why cut no exiled? A lot of the rings is actually Sauron. I'm pretty sure. Castle dispute because why not? All the rings you control get +1/+1. Is it Sauron or was it Saruman? I always confused those two guys. They have an identical name almost. Sauruman? A weird name, anyways. It's a huge issue, honestly, that the fact that they're named so similarly. At least they're on the same side. I find it so unrealistic that Gandalf didn't know that Sauron Man was Sauron's man, yeah. To jest z tym place'em nie tak? Coś to się odjebało, co? Six more minutes till the cock rings are revealed. Best card. Dawaj, Adeline. Five more minutes till the cock rings. Opponent, please, just concede the match. You can't win. Do you know all the cards from the set, Mr. Streamer? I don't know how they look now. I don't know if they have changed since I've worked on them. This is also slightly stressful because what if the flags I miss some shit and it's gonna giga broken? It's kinda scary. Did you review all the cards all the time you were working on them? What? Yeah? Yeah, I think I got the entire set. Just blame Spike for the broken one. Yeah, that was my plan. It was like, yeah, Spike's fault. Canister wins. Yes, I concede this. Right, Rain sucks. Let's have this versus Raidane. This. And those two. You can cut Fotsies. Maybe cut Croxa instead. Maybe play Shouldred. But they have like their silly little removal spells. So I think I prefer Croxa to Shouldred, TBH. Maybe Bankbuster. Maybe 2 Fotsies is best. 1 Fotsies, 1 Croxa. Like Croxa can help win through winning an Aspen or something like that easily. Do you think Gandalf could win a fight against Urza? I'm not so well versed in Lotr lore. So I'm not sure how powerful of a being he is. Spell Ganondorf. Between Urza and Gandalf, who do you think is the better kisser? Urza. Explain. To my knowledge, Gandalf is like not really a human, right? He's how is it called? A Maiar? So I don't know if he even does that. And Urza had a wife. So that's maybe that's surface level thinking, of course, but and of course just having a wife doesn't mean that you are necessarily a good kisser or even like take care of your wife well or anything like that. But yes, we take a guess. I can take my cat now. Alright, let's go. Magic. Epic music. Alright, just gonna move the game to the second screen, doesn't matter. I'm gonna win, they're playing mono white. Cavern of Souls and Standing Brigade, okay. Another non-token creature enters the battlefield under control. Create a food token. Return historic from graveyard to your hand. Damn, that's crazy. Did they change that card? Honestly, I don't remember. I would need to go back and check, but I think they did. God, no. Boros, fast strike as long as equipped. And when you attack with Mary under legendary creature, draw a card. Damn, crazy cards. So many cards, I couldn't read them. If no mana was spent to cast it, counter that spell? Damn. The ring tempts you. Game ring has indestructible. Creatures have died, okay. Legolas. Deals damage equal to its power up to 2. Bro, I can't read that. Too quickly. Too quick. Gandalf the White. And he's actually white. Crazy. Doubles the death effects of artifacts. Crazy shit. Sacrifice a legendary artifact or legendary creature. That's very flavorful. Oliphant. Crazy. 9 Nazguls in your deck. Nazgul, 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 Nazgul. Wait, that's the same card. Just have to wait for the spoilers page, I guess, to read the cards. It's too fast now. Commanders, yeah. Who's Eowyn? Who's your Winged Pioneer? They flipped the Light Shieldara. It's a bit spooky, but should be okay. Wooden Fellowship. So good. I am no man. Okay, I know this now. Was it actually a thing that like no man the Witch King couldn't be killed by a man? And it was actually like a big deal that she was a woman? Or is that like just a funny line? Bro, they put it in the name. Lord of the Rings. Gamgee. Hmm. Wait, but can both players have the ring? How do you explain that, huh? Hmm. Yeah, well, so faithful. Look scared. Shit, I didn't look. I was looking at my game. Should read spelling stake on that one. Oh, he said it's gambling and like preys on gambling tendencies in people, and that you shouldn't do that. I think so. Well, I'm not gonna read it right now. Hmm. Scene cards. Ox. Chat, why hasn't the eagles... Why hasn't Gandalf used the eagles to fly the ring? You ever thought of that? You ever thought about that? Crazy, right? So silly, Gandalf. Not a young bloke, but did the hobbits... Minas Tirith? Do hobbits age the same though? Skirmish. Hobbits age very much like humans. We've got a hobbit expert in the chat. I have actually researched hobbits. I know they age the same way that humans do.
Look at this, bros. Victory for canister. Legolas is using his bow as a short-range weapon here. Oh, yeah, Aragorn time. Bros, is this all familiar to you? When Orcish Bowmasters enters the battlefield, whenever an opponent draws a card except the first one they draw in each of their draw steps, something happens, but I didn't see what. The US prints actually smell horrid, make me feel bad. Good point. Those assuredly were the US cards. Is that the Frodo actor guy? Kinda small, sounds like Maro. They should have gotten bigger. That's pretty funny, actually. Collector boosters first. Is Barcelona Lauter draft? It is, right? Indestructible. Is it though? Haha. It's the guy from Spy Kids too. I don't know if I watch Spy Kids too. Right, weekly MTG starting soon. So we could look at the spoilers. Okay, this already started. Oh, I watched the Spy Kids 3D for sure. Smack that microphone. I have not seen that video now. Another food. Who's Fangorn? I am an ant. Boss of the ants. Makes sense. New Titan toy. 10 toughness, bros. Did you know there is a track in a Lotter scene because the Shire is just a made up place? I did not know that. Can you see it in the movie? What feedback did you give on Fangorn? I don't remember. Probably not much. I need to look up the like files. TBH. They have no budget? Does that mean no money or infinite money? It's 3 colors. Damn. Looks good for modern Esper control. I'm not sure why it says me at the bottom. I'm wondering about that too. Middle Earth Enterprises. How do these abilities tie in with the Lord of the Rings story? Anyone know? Yeah, I was wondering that too. They did say that he was tough to tackle. The showcase ring treatments look weird because, like, the artworks, you can't see shit. Just a guy, like, how do you know it's Saruman? It's just kind of a figure. What this guy is talking about? It's not an orc, it's a troll. The universes beyond cards, they seem to have a slightly different color than regular cards, which is a bit awkward. Damn. Looks pretty good in the modern threefold deck. Good point. I think you can't draft a threefold deck. That's what he's trying to say. You haven't said Pog once, did you really work on this set? I did, yeah. But I have to say, I don't remember a quick beam upstart end. Damn. Ancestral recall. Wait, Saruman died? That's crazy. Killed by Grima. And that's the end of that. And that's the end for Saruman. I wish I didn't have seen it, but it's a good riddance, Sam. Hmm. The movies completely ignored the scarring of the Shire. After Isengard is destroyed, Saruman takes a small army and takes over the Shire. Later he's killed by Grima. I don't know who's Grima. Nassian could be played in paper. It's gonna be modern plus legal. Meat hook. Nice. I'll take the Fable. Yeah, the arena. Captures the mood. Amas, that's Hearthstone streamer. Storm of Saruman, enchantment word free. Wow. Looks great for modern. Isengard had once been filled with fruitful trees, but no green thing grew there in the latter days of Saruman. Beetle kinda annoying, tbh. Damn, looks pretty solid. Whoa, Titan got a new toy. Hmm. Isengard destroyed. Don't see what's happening here. 3 folks. So 3 folks destroyed Isengard in story. Hmm. This looks like a Walmart poster from the 90s. Wait, what? Walmarts have posters? Walmart. I see, I see. Not playing Jaldred? Bros, I feel left out. I don't know anything about Isengard. Thanks for the raid. Can you all say, did you know Viggo Mortensen broke his toe kicking the helmet? You can say that, yeah. I did not see the card. It's pretty funny. Did you also know Viggo bought his own horse and the horse for Arwen's actress? I actually did. I sold him the horse. That's a hardened scales card. Well, I don't think you have 7 creature types. I'm sure they will, yeah. Scar deals 14 damage to fall B1 for only 1 mana, true. Did you know Sean Bean was scared of helicopters, so he would hike up the mountain a few hours before the rest of the crew? Yeah, I was hiking with him. Damn, looks good for the modern Did Spike design this card? Next week, Spike is streaming with this card and saying, yeah, broski, it's insane for Modern Escape Shift Primal Titan decks, but with the Asmo twist on them. Nice. First they wrestle, but what happens in the locker rooms? Nice card.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Is it built upon a beloved character? They sure make it sound like that's the case. Can you say which cards you worked on? Yes. Free one. Okay, I lost to mono green. I'll just play more claim the first one somehow. I'm not sure if I want to be playing shoulder in general. I added one claim, it's certainly gonna help. There was a lot of the rings card game and build a pony was the most broken card. Is that true? It's funny. Is that it? Lower the cost to play build a pony by 2 if you control some Gam G. Cannot have attachments. Each Hobbit character gets +1 hit point. 1102. So it was free? I don't know which one is the cost, but if this is the cost, then it was 0 mana. It's over for Mono G, yeah. I hate it when lands have like creatures on them and they look like creatures. So the real cards seems weird. What are the lands in the other set? You'll see. They showed a few during the stream. Ten free win. What does it mean to funcast? Then my opponent played Ren 6 and looped Isengard on me. Couldn't win anymore. Wait, that's the other Boseju. That's the useless one. Well, too bad. Yup, I play this one and entering IDL. Sure, bro, sure. Hmm. I pre-ordered 5,000 of collector boosters because I figured you would create broken cards. My investment is ruined with fucking build a pony taking up spots. Yeah, you did. So the Greeks is the Traxa deck? To transmogrify? Great draw. Nice. Rings is €2. It used to be like super expensive though. So maybe we can time travel. Morgul knife, shadow spear. How did he recover from getting stabbed in the arm? By the Morgul knife. Few now have the skill and healing to match such evil weapons. Yeah, exactly. In the chat, in the official chat, somebody said, if someone finds this of Urza's saga, I'm scooping on the spot. Tasteless reprint. Why is this a tasteless reprint? Also, why is Shadow Spear $20 when it's like you need one for constructed decks? I don't get this. Yeah, but EDH, like, still, it doesn't make much sense to me. What a hand. What the red top? What the heck is the Zelda temple? I've never seen the card. $30? What is this? I think I'll mulligan. Looks better. How do you use it even? On top target land, which is what, Cradle? Are the box toppers also modern legal? Not to my knowledge. That's Phosodic. Hmm. Why not playing fast lands? I should have played a fast land, yeah, it's just straight up better to play fast land in this spot. You're right. Just straight up worse to play a non-fast land, so I just made a mistake. There loomed against the westward stars of dark black shape. A great barrow stood there. Crazy. The art looks like my cat's litter box. Oof, was able to discard the shores. I don't see this one. Where's this one? Balin, son of Fundi, Lord of Moria. This flavor text. It looks so looks so funny. Balin, son of Fundi, Lord of Moria. That's how it should end the book. I see. I think my opponent's gonna run out of fatal pushes eventually. Have we seen potential modern playables so far? To an extent, yeah. Ah, caramba. Wait, what holidays? Jumpstart Vault 2? Durez, nice. Scene boxes, okay. Do kids like Lord of the Rings even? I'm not a child, by the way. Good question. Have you tried to get a friend into magic ever? Sounds made up. Oh, available November, I see. Oh, shit. No, wrong ability. Fuck. Or next turn. Next turn. Nice combo. This combo is pretty good. It's like pretty good against removal, actually. It didn't matter to draw Fae. You're gonna cast Atraxa. Cool. This is like the second coming of Inverter. It's not quite Inverter because I feel like it seems to me like it would play a pretty poor control game. Fuck. Thanks for watching. Alright. Are you excited for the cock rings? Pretty exciting, right? Many of the cards they showed so far kinda suck, but maybe there's gonna be some cool ones. Shipwreck Marsh, Spide, and Shark Typhoon. They only get 3 cards, it's so pathetic. Boromir might be decent. Yeah, Boromir seems pretty okay as a Cascade hate card. What does Boromir say? It was something that if spells are cast without paying mana costs, they get countered, like Lavinia text, almost same. One does not simply cast a spell without paying its mana cost. That's so funny. Wow, they attack me? That's crazy. It does cost 3 mana though, yeah, but that's not all of the abilities. Wait, why did the log say Canister is being attacked by Atraxa and Giganta and then my Jace died? They have Kaita Shizuki in their deck? You can remember what the ring tempts you do? Not much. It's a slight upside. Seems like we're gonna lose because of the misclick. The ending volley. Wow, perfect draw, but well, they have the volley in hand. It's not an easy win. Yeah, they have the volley. Alright, let's win game 3 because this was kinda cringe. Jace is named Canister wins yours sometimes, yeah. I think if we do our combo and we have it on board, we'll win. Yeah. How are you liking Rona combo, Mr. Streamer? Pretty impressive against removal. It's very resistant. What's the Karn for, by the way? It's unnecessary. I net decked Matt Nas, but he didn't understand how his own deck works, so I just copied him. And it's just unnecessary. Honestly, is Boromir the best card in the set for Modern? I don't think so. I will see though. Don't know if they change anything. Sand sacks, let's keep. One ring to rule them all. Nice. How I Met Your Mother joke, you wouldn't get it. I actually do not. I've been playing it all week and I think I'm going to lock it in for regionals this weekend. That's crazy. Let's hit them with the Egyptian Fotsis. Once again, playing to make this appear. Change the equation. Hi, how's it going? Oh, it's going well. As you see, we're up gaming with Rona. I lost to Monogreen, which caused me to... I lost to Monogreen in my Pioneer Prelim when I was playing Rakdos Sacrifice, which caused me to briefly spiral into depression and nihilism. Then I 3-1 set Prelim, and I don't know what to feel. I just don't feel. It's pretty rough. Change the equation, bro. No, you change the equation. Thinking about playing Sacred Creativity for Dallas, still unsure. Could you sway me one way for another? Look at those two decks. Flip a coin. Then, if it flips against your heart, you will realize, and you'll reflip till it hits the deck you actually want to play. That's what I do. Is Rona a better combo deck than Lotus in the meta? I don't know the answer to this question, I'm sorry. Lotus seems to be a great deck, always results-wise, but it's kind of rough to play sometimes. I don't know. There was a Rakdos creativity deck when Atraxa dropped. Bro, you're just making stuff up again. Like, who cares? It's not a thing. What a hand. Don't really want to play Tivar though. I mean, searching for a Rona. The search for creativity bug doesn't sound so good. The combo is that you have Rona, you cast Retraction Helix on Rona, and you have Mox Amber, that's infinite mana, and also easy way to convert into winning the game too. From like literally anything on the battlefield or... So the combo is just that, and Tyvar gives you redundancy against removal, and overall helps. Pay of Wishes can search for the combo pieces too. And we have Jace Range Prodigy with Tyvar, which also works excellent with him. Thing is that we were behind this game. Well, we lost the second game because I misclicked my combo. It's a bit awkward now because my opponent has so much removal. Is there anything good in my deck? My sideboard? Just get the Mox. Maybe I'll cast a removal spell on Fae. They do! What the heck? How do you like push this guy? That's insane. It's so wasteful. Yeah, the card is not strictly necessary though. I found 3 mana Glissa to be strong in the cyber for grinding matchups. She'd look terrible here. Wouldn't do anything. They have Giganta and go for the throat in their hand now. Yeah, JVP is pretty grindy. Jaggy. They have 1 card in their hand. Unfortunately, we had to discard our Mox. So just gonna hope that it's not a removal spell. No, I said it would be good right there, just in general lol. Yeah, I see. Well, that's useful. Kinda. Not really. Because my Helix is gonna get countered. So if we don't misclick this time, we're gonna win. What do you do with the infinite mana? Just win. You can make infinite mana, you can bounce Tyvar and replay Tyvar lots of times and get to Fae of Wishes. Maybe I'm supposed to play this instead of Rakdos Sacrifice. For Athens. It feels like I play against like semi-real matchups. So I don't know what to think of it yet. Rakdos is probably pretty bad. You mean Rakdos matchup for this or Rakdos Sacrifice in general? Can also bounce Talisman to get the Fae. I could, but I don't want to. Well, for Talisman, I would need to, I think, bounce Rona once again. No, I was asking if you mean that Rakdos Sac is bad. I know how to do it. I'm just telling you because chat didn't know how to do it. Did I nerf Frodo because of Hammer? Let's see. I don't remember a version of this card that would have attached a hammer to itself. Just black red mid and Lotus level. Is that low? How did Bankbuster feel in red black sack? Feels like this card necessitates a higher land count. I have not had that thought. But mostly because I don't know, I just haven't thought of that. I do hit my land drops mostly. Like Daily Dispute kind of makes you hit your land drops. So I actually liked it a lot. 4 minutes on the clock, yeah. That's a lot. Do you think it's reasonable to play Boros at the RC's chat? The Boros is somewhere in between being giga broken and kinda unplayable. Alright, I got a 4-1. I'll try to play Under League with this deck some other day. What did we play against once again? Well, we play against 2 Kerugas, which probably biases me, right? Because Keruga is like Gigabyte. We played against Mirror. So we played Mirror, Keruga, Atraxa. And then I was like, I probably could have navigated those games much better. But I was super confused by the deck during the first match. Just the matchups were kinda cringe. But this deck is good against removals. I think that this deck is not good against mono white humans. Well, I can believe that, yeah. Yeah, so like Keruga is the buy, Mirror is 50, you know, whatever, doesn't really teach you about the matchups. It's at least like, I know this deck is good against mono removal, no clock. Seems pretty good at beating that, at fighting through that. It's kind of surprising because I you know, you would think that
He's a phenomenal control
you need to have a
player.
2-drop creature in play, but just Tyvar is so good at fighting through that. Matt said he would chance Lazav for Falaji. Yeah, I heard him, but he also was not very confident in his explanations, so I just ignored him. Never drew Lazav, probably for the better this entire league, and probably would cut it. The Wishko Talisman was pretty okay. Skimming Symmetry sounds like nonsense to me, but this card wasn't too bad. Also, the synergy with Detraction Helix kind of exists. Thoughts on the forfeit? Pretty rough. I drew them a lot and they were pretty bad lots of the time. Talisman being an artifact against Carnot is sad. I'll need to think about this deck a little bit more. It's pretty cool though. Unit creature if you remove Fae. Yeah, I mean, reanimating Fae doesn't really do all that much, but I guess. Buntifar in this deck will be great. Time Raveler, probably a good Time Raveler deck, yeah. Alright, thank you for watching today. Thank you for chilling. I hope you're gonna stay hydrated, and I will see you on Thursday. As I'll be... I don't know, I'll probably lock in Sacrifice out of convenience too, because I have the cards for it like ready figured out. I'll make a few changes to make my deck incredible against mono green, and I'll actually win at the RC. I've won against mono green before with it. Or I'll just dodge mono green and I'll play Rakdos. Rakdos, I really like playing that matchup. I win a lot of it in it. That's a good thing. All the random combo decks that people don't play. I don't know. Pioneer is like It's not quite like Modern is, but it's like Modern was. Can't beat everybody. Can just always somebody can fuck you up with some weird champ deck choice, which is the fun of Magic, but also a frustration when deck building or choosing a deck. See you.